Game is really loud. Game is super loud. Oh boy, I might need to turn the game down. Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. No, not there. Let's... Oh boy. That's not good. Mark is red, please. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm good. Ah! As long as this is working. Is this working? Yes, this is working. Good. Perfect. Okay, let's just jump right back into it. Apparently no one's here. Yet. Hopefully yet. Oh. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Oh.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Donuts? Eat some donuts, don't you? Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream filled donut holds, malasadas. I've never had. No, what is a malasada?
Okay.
Cotta donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Why did we go from that to this? Sorry, please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But now, for me, donuts are an absolute necessity. Absolutely necessary. Necessary.
Huh?
My tongue, please.
Huh?
Like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
Super scared, but... Is someone there? Nice green. That's supposed to trick people into thinking it's a ghost. Next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. I just realized something. Uh-oh. No, don't do that. Blind. Now I keep forgetting to do that every time. One man dining hall, just like always. Expected. Start like every other day. Don't expect it, but Days count sucks. Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. Haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. So her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room today.
Oh.
Unusual for her, normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
Well, it's just the 7 of us then? Looks that way.
How about that?
Something like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Yeah, he's just like in shock right now though.
Impossible.
Or not. Naka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. Must be because of Mondo. Two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished. And nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him. Oh, Gold. Thank you for saying hi. Go enjoy your sleep.
Well...
I mean, what's gonna happen now? Haven't found any way out. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
I'm all depressed just thinking about it. Simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. Night. Don't let the dream bugs bite. Here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? What about entertainment? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. Interesting time to be playing this with that line. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon, angel, pretty, pudgy princess.
Huh?
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy. I read cat girl, dog boy, and I'm picturing cat dog, but cat is a girl. Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
Mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Well, since Sokka's catatonic, the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin searching. Split up and begin looking around. Any problem with that, Celeste? I'm just picturing split up and look for clues, and various members of them dressed as Scooby-Doo people. There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. The point is to look for clues. As we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Toko?
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Yep. Almost, though. You called for me, so I appeared. Genocide.
What?
Oh, Umki. Nobody called. I don't want to say that. Because I just said hello to you, and then it says nobody called for you. And I'm aware that it's the game saying it, but it could sound so rude. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
That's just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. So I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. Gotta destroy that stereotype.
SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else do we do today, first we should eat. Can't do anything on an empty stomach. Right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Meow? Meow? Hi! Hi! There's a cat at my back, meowing, begging for attention. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Okay, can I visit the stupid Mono machine? I'm trying to open something up real fast. Okay, oh god, I forgot the controls again. It's been really bad lately, at least for the laptop. Probably should replace the router. Like, wired's fine, wired's perfect, but wireless kind of been annoying. Ugh. No sticky cursor. No one sticky cursor. I just realized I need to do a lot.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is gate blocking stairs, third floor is gone. Guess that's where they want us to head to next. Wonder what kind of crazy stuff's up there. You know, I forgot to check something. Because there's one room down here that's not been opened. Oh! No, I haven't figured out how to get rid of it, but I'm like, no, I don't want it to return. You know, I know it. Like in my head, in my head, I knew it was the nurse's office, but in my heart, I thought it was a love hotel room, based on the hearts on the door. How do you ping things? Okay. It's normal trash can, nothing inside. Don't really spend a lot of time thinking about it. Refrigerator, and use it keeps drugs and stuff cold. And coins! 111 coins. Oh, heck. You know, hold on. Is that a letter? A letter I can't look at it. Information? What kind of nurse is it, then? I forgot to check this, too. Can I do this, or is it just like, no, go explore. No gamble. What is it, gambling? Really? Like, try your hand against the yes. Eh. I have to spend that much? I'm just gonna spend 5 at a time. Any more? No. I'll take the below 20. I specifically said it would be like a love hotel, though. My controller. Doop, doop, doop. I don't even know who, like, half these things can be used on. Why did it shake? Because I actually got a new item? What is that? Oh, that looks new too. Yay, lucky things. Oh, coffee. How nice. I have no idea if the people I plan to spend time with will like it or not. And, yeah, it's Thursday, so it's Danganronpa. With the goal to try and beat all, like, 4 games by the end of the year. I'm not entirely certain that's gonna work out too well. Good evening, by the way. Just going through all my coins. Is it? I only know about Ultra Despair Girls. What's another story? There's such a high chance of repeats. And I suppose if, like, I have stuff that's good for the persons that I'm going to go for, that's fine. What the heck was that? There's a repeat. Well, I'm gonna use the last 10 one at a time. How many of these freaking headbands do I have? Sword. To what looks like an engagement or a marriage ring. Wedding ring. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Oh, I already finished Celeste. Who else could that be used on? There's the Egyptian brooch with a scarab in it. Okay. So, yeah, it counts that one too. Last coin, until I find more searching random junk. Well, I know who that goes to. Miss Donut Fiend from last night. I see something. Where? Okay. Around the school. Time to search. No more gambling. Until I get more coins. And then I go gamble some more. Okay. Is there stairs closer, or do I have to cross literally the entire school? Do we go in that classroom? You know, I realized I have a map. There it is. Did we ever check that last classroom? Third floor is open. I wonder what's we gotta find. What's up here? Well, there's a couple classrooms. Looks like a target, so, sniping room? It's like an art room. I didn't see the rest of the map, so... Did we need Monokuma trying to pretend to be sexy? Okay, I cannot... Is that a city in a room for that one down there? Hold on, I wanna... Is it the Monokuma Rangers? Despair Squadron Monokuma. So, the Monokuma Rangers?
So in the end,
Burn the plates, escape still looks impossible. Check the other plates again. Well, you do that. Although I still am a little bit curious what kind of material the walls are made out of, considering with enough force, even if those things are screwed in, you'll just pry the wall off around it. This is...
Let's see.
A rec room, place for students to come and relax. I would imagine the school having a place like this. No, normal school would. Has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and pool table. This. Unit provided a remarkable number of magazines that are probably out of date.
Wonderful?
Will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
listen up!
Ring, 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 ring. Phone call, phone call. Hello there, allow me to expound. We got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, but nothing dirty. This is school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out swimsuit mags.
So then,
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Kind of ruined? Is the outside world in ruins? Oh no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? Bothers me too.
most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Okay, well, given my theory that we've been here for, like, at least a year, depending on how long it took for things to go to shit, he could have technically stocked up on, like, some of the early magazines, and then add, like, some of the later ones, you know, later. Okay, what we got around here? Got a dartboard, and part of the school, money. That's chess pieces? Some kind of ball, what the heck is it? Stuff's for decoration or something. Heat up old locker, doesn't seem important right now, so I don't need to open it. Table here, kind of similar to the desk in the classroom, also not. Really? Ugh. Pool table isn't normal school equipment. It's not whoever school buy it. Okay, how do I look at the Othello set? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. Okay, consider that he took over this entire school. We have the magazines here on the shelf. We have a bunch of monthly comics. But without getting regular updates, what's the point?
There is nothing to be done.
Rather unfortunate about the magazines, but still. I do believe our lives will improve significantly thanks to this little hideaway. Yeah, I'm pretty certain you're gonna be here like 24/7. Okay, well, we already passed by that. Kyoko's down here in the corner.
It would seem...
Third floor opened up this time. Brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. And a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Oh, there's no door on the art. Oh, God, no, not the cursor! Not again! Oh, dear. I mean, who needs a swimsuit magazine when you've got the Venus de Milo here? First glance looks like any normal art room. Something that seems off, multiple somethings. Yeah. This is a statue of Monokuma. Who'd ever want to make something like that? Quality is surprising. Money. There's the wall, there's the statue. It's a Venus statue, yep, definitely art room-ish. What the heck is this? Statue of Neo. Really heard of... Who is Neo and what am I missing? Things lining the walls. It looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti. Yeah, kind of me too. Okay, Hifumi, we'll talk to you now that we're done going. All this equipment certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting. Oh no. You like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of, Sharanbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Roppongi makes. Sharanbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four? I only counted 3.
You know nothing.
The Elite 3 just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
That empty seat rightly belongs to me. Begins today. Well, it begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. See, well, good luck with that. Bye. Oh, to what? Oh no. This is a repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Yeah, I see the obvious, thank you. Wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had guessed, they'd say they're used for making sculptures. Yeah. Or putting one of the stupid sculpting... Is it chisel? Sculpting chisel? To someone's back and then ramming it into them. Dolly, they must use this to move these statues around. There's the camera, there's the monitor, and there's the obvious. Something on the floor. Looks like a picture. Stretch out my hand to pick it up. Once I pull on its own, my hand froze. So in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. We have amnesia, don't we? They're smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? In the picture, the window is the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there's no time to find an answer. All the questions swirling around my head were quickly drowned out by a giant bear. It's mine, give it back. I went out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. He peeked, didn't they? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped the page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? Not telling you nothing. So that means you're telling me something? Can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't know why I bothered asking. Yeah, Monokuma, come back. You gave me a double negative, which means you are going to tell me something. Okay, yeah, Fumi, have fun with the statue. If I find any sticky white things on that statue, I may have to hurt you. Okay, well there's the stairs to the 4th floor. Yep. God, the controls! Well, that's an interesting looking machine. So it is the physics lab. It's less like the classroom and some kind of research institute. Okay, well, what do we have? Oh, that's the door out. That's the monitor. There's the shelves. Use these for physics experiments and stuff. Materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff don't recognize. And money! I'm gonna be going back to that machine soon. Uh-huh. This is digital camera, got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but looks like it still turns on just fine. Sword! Show it to the others later. Yeah. There's... oh, the camera. And there's the machines over here. Machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start. Hi. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Yeah, he's like kind of in shock / a coma, waking coma. Is that a thing? Oh, what? Oh, right, of course, the big machine. How did I forget about that? What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Oh, hello, bear. What's your support? That depends. What is, like, how far back do I go? Can I stop? Do I have people to help me? And do I have to deal with, like, that one episode where he leaped into a pregnant woman and had to give birth in order to leap out? Time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It's designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy. Time machine. So I can go back in time. And then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... Time I'll stop Mondo. Sorry, not possible. Time particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave for 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. Actually, I was lying about the whole thing. Anyway, there's no such thing as time machines. But...
Hey,
honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier? For Quantum Leap? I don't know. Was there paradoxes? Because the whole thing was like he was leaping in his own timeline, so he couldn't actually prevent himself from being born. Unless they count, like, from the very moment of conception. And then maybe you could accidentally trigger, like, a miscarriage in your own mother. But he was leaping in time through his own lifetime into different people and animals. Because I remember the monkey episode. That it's like he was correcting tragedies or sad moments. I don't know that it's necessarily that much of a tragedy that, because the pregnant episode, the thing that he had to fix was that the dad had to be there for the birth. And I can understand how that's like, that would affect the mother and the dad for being like disappointed that they're not there. But I don't know that it would make that big of a difference.
In other words...
I mean, if you're just doing any kind of sad moment, then yeah. But there were some episodes where it's like, there was very definitely like big effects. Produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, it's your butt. Each thing's just an air purifier? More than that. Value your way to say something you will know hurt someone who's already suffering. I got money for looking at Taka's despair. Wasn't there a storage room in here? Oh, here it is. I thought I was leaving. Uh-oh. This is the equipment room. Super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell. So relaxing. Are you getting high off the chemical smell? Should I be worried about a serial killer getting high? Smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
So tempting. Just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course Genocide Jack likes it. Really just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Discovered lots of stuff. It was strange. But I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. Just getting more confused. We should head to the dining hall and talk with everyone. Now I should head to the dining hall. I wanted to dig through all the stuff, though. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Hina's awake. You want these donuts I got from this machine earlier? I'm sure they're perfectly fresh. Hina? Tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by others as they rushed to the dining hall.
Hina.
Yeah, I figured you would be right at the front.
Huh?
Thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. Should you be eating donuts for, like, stress eating? You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well...
My stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know... Guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. Say a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. This Atsahina's pretty much the same, it looks like. You're gonna get smacked.
Just a second.
You of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
I mean, on the other side, like, you're saying, like, he's going till she's full to burst. She is a swimmer. She gets exercise. I'm still not entirely certain how she's, like, the ultimate swimmer with the body like that, because I'm pretty certain that they prefer, like, it's preferred to have a svelte body to reduce, like, the, I suppose, water resistance. I wanted to say air resistance. Worried about you.
Sorry.
Drag? Yeah. But still. It's like, I'm pretty certain, like, the swimmers prefer to have a svelte body. Besides that, you... The heck did you convince them to double up on milk production? I'm not saying the first line.
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. I already said the first line indirectly. First things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Yeah, he's in shock. He's like, I got money from his despair. He's probably not happy about that. Okay, well, Hina last, probably. Okay, what'd you find? Just remembered to stop Yakuya a little while ago.
You SOB!
How long is her tongue?
What?
Kind of scared me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from... Oh! Oh! That's smart.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. Unfortunately, unless they've changed the rule about going to steal the handbooks, she can still get in there.
Huh?
She just ran off. She okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. But I want to spend time with her. I want to become friends with the serial killer so they don't kill me. Yeah, he's just out.
Correct.
It's a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. Middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
Something like that doing here. Is the device really that big? I don't get it. Yeah, he made, like, he sighed a little bit, and I was like, Taka, are you No-Face? I want you to read the stream title. I want you to see it says blind. And I want you to answer honestly, are you trolling and that you've seen it says blind and you're just messing with me? Or are you being actual? Because if you're actually just messing with me and like saying things that could be construed as spoilers, I'm not happy with that. But if you're actually like, hey, blind means I've never played the game before. I don't know the story. So don't actually answer if you were being serious. Sakura is blocking Celeste. Okay. Search the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms are blocked off. And the rest is already serious. Just give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
I think it sounded like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It seemed escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Okay, I need access to Celeste. There is one piece of good news. There's just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Okay, now I need Hifumi. There was an art room on the 3rd floor. It had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Does your anime character happen to include this pink-haired, chubby angel? Speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found this while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Still work? Yeah, seems fine.
You know?
Well, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing's like a kid's toy. Looks like you can store like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh. You recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where'd you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here along with me, but I lost it on the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see.
I would have reappeared in the physics lab.
However...
Ah, but look at it.
What?
Got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. No, that's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore.
Unforgivable!
Weren't you saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. I mean, what was our truth bullets? Were those not pictures? Does the e-handbook not have the ability to take pictures?
So,
Wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
Didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
hmm,
What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
Remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Not anymore.
so
Yeah, we
then.
checked. Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aw.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. Not sure it's that disappointing. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. Now it's my turn. Can I tell you something? Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
Weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
Showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? There's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
well then.
And the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
I don't recall anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Onki, you forgot to ping me about the messages. The stand-up streamer message is gonna come up and the typo is going to annoy you again. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. They're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died, and there's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when the picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. I can imagine several possibilities. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there's something that's been bothering me. I'd like to discuss that. What do you have, Celeste? Something that's been bothering me I'd like to discuss. It's bothering you.
Actually,
It's about Hina.
Huh?
Huh? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
Varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just gets a little bit longer.
Huh?
For real? Actually, no.
Huh?
She's not Pinocchio.
Oh,
But your action just now confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh!
That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest, were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
Be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came out and told you the truth, you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost.
Hmm?
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
what the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? Really mean that, Sakura? Then, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh?
Donuts again.
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I really feel bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. Then I started hearing a strange noise. Sounds a bit like a printer, to be honest.
well,
It was coming in from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was half open, so I took a look inside. I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh no!
A ghost?
Honestly.
Simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in the case of most paranormal activity, it must have been born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
All we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It's a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
Gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. Yeah, thanks, Shaggy.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please!
Don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it here in the dressing room. Getting goosebumps. No, he's supposed to be clairvoyant, as in sees the future. Isn't he the ultimate clairvoyant? Although, depending on what the Japanese translation is, then obviously things are different. I'm pretty certain the Japanese is, like, it's not ultimate, it's super high school level blank. Getting goosebumps.
Come on. Come on.
A la Cthulhu Fagin.
Please!
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Yeah, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
I heard a sound when I opened the locker. Saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Come on, Makoto, let's hurry up and get this over with.
Come on. Come on.
Hey, what are you saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's an ancient chant. Put simply, it's kind of incantation.
Please!
That's why I said shut up.
Honestly.
Let's hurry up and check the locker. The sooner we do that, the sooner we can put this ridiculous story to rest.
Listen.
Ina saw something as she claims. There might be something here in this locker. Yet you're standing next to it. Why aren't you looking?
So in the end.
Ina said that she opened the locker. We better check that out. Is this the locker? There was something here. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey,
I remember seeing this. That's right, I saw it in the library before. Looks like a laptop. Laptop's pretty old, it's all covered in dust.
so...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened, and I didn't try anything else at all. It's broken, huh? Too bad. How did the laptop get from get from the library to here?
It would seem...
Anyway, I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. That was broken. I bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. Sorry. Surprised you're able to dress yourself in the morning. Man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. So glad I don't have it. Didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
Super high school level fortune teller. Okay. It's a little close to clairvoyant, but but fortune teller sounds a lot better. No one can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
It's just trying to make you feel better. What if I got all depressed now? Forever now? Well, listen, isn't this strange? What's this laptop doing in there?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it in here.
But...
Well, if that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. What do you mean?
Hey,
Don't you notice? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. Is that difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
What Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. I need a haircut so badly, my hair is getting in my ears and causing it to itch. It's just as Kyoko said, the display isn't on. The laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So, first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. Started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. Yeah, that's helpful. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There are a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over to the alter ego icon, and then when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. Then a voice began to speak to us. Master, you're here. Uh-oh. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
Buddha and Sweet Baby Jesus saved me. Why would why would those two work together?
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
It's a program. What is it?
Anyway...
Sure, if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began typing, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. Yeah. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used the support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. His support vector machine. Reinforcement work.
It's true.
Put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. Want to know more?
That's it.
Just
I'm
Google
sure
it.
of it.
Google it where?
In other words,
Oh. But if this AI continues to grow, it'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as an alter ego.
I see.
Second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how did you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
Get out of here! I thought you were only into 2D.
Da, 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 da.
This is the most excellent 2D possible. No, get him out of here, now. I don't need him to repeat that stupid fake lawsuit on Twitter about a guy trying to sue Twitch to ban female streamers. Because he nutted too hard and fried his computer. He's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. Go type the Okay, I might need to... I could pause and share this, but the short story is... Someone is put together a lawsuit themselves against Twitch. And I don't know if this is real or not, but there's a picture that has the legalese talk. The guy purchased a fleshlight because he was getting turned on by female streamers with face cam, and maybe even without face cam, just by voice, and is suing for damages because he uses it too much and caused some chafing. And his eyes are bloodshot and red because of staring at the screen too much. And he even alleges that he may have gotten some liquid inside his computer and caused an electric fire. And he's suing Twitch for $25 million to be split between him and Black Lives Matter and some other charity, I don't recall, and requesting that they permanently ban female streamers for being sexy. Now, the tweet says that it is all pro se, which means like he's doing it himself, done by himself, like not an actual lawyer doing it, though the guy could be an actual lawyer. And again, I don't know if it's a joke and someone's just like being funny or if they're actually being serious. It's hard to know. But it is on Twitter. If you want me to share it, I can. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea,
Well,
but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that these files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. I'm gonna stop for a second and take care of a small thing, and I'll send the tweet through Discord. I need to do something. Alright. Okay, back at the desk. Yeah, cat. Okay, where is stupid bag? Okay, there's that. In the Discord. Should work properly. Not really. That should work properly. Ugh. Really should have ate before I started streaming. That's why I stopped. I went and got 2 spoonfuls of peanut butter. When busy struggling to make sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he's designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart! It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko quickly typed. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That's fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, and we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. And there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But
If you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was something similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel, for sure. like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. It's like the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master in a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow, I feel kind of sorry for her. Can't even begin to imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
You sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. You know, then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Nothing, I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. It's just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
No time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. Confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. No. You get out of here. You are banned from the bathhouse.
I suppose.
Okay. Y'all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? They ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue? Hina has gained enough experience to level up. Dun da da dun. Okay.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Hanaku.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Yeah, we had an orgy in the bathhouse, so you couldn't see. Keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? I mean, like, do it? Do it?
Huh?
What do you mean, do it? Do it?
Disgusting.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
Unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women's section. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won for that match for us, and that's why we were all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
What are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste did not hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Oh, damnation!
Totally lost. Another day without getting to take my first real bath. How many days have we been here? Yeah, tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on.
Hey! Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek, perv bear. Huh?
Without a doubt.
Absolutely right. Thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It is the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
What about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of adventure or whatever. Anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. Head back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. To be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn the offer down. Fantasy.
It's like...
Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of voices growing louder. Girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Ah man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Any chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
Just thinking how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Have I got your attention? Let's head to the gym, where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying, let's get a move on. Everything will become clear.
Oh,
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
Probably gonna repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either, I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we just have to endure it, come what may. Heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
We kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Well, technically, there's these Gatling guns above the locker rooms. Yakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? Simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer herself, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she goes back to her old self.
Huh?
So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that to the mix.
What the heck?
Yes, everyone keep making fun of me. I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus.
Ah.
So, when you want to say something mean, then you can talk?
Well,
Anyway, looks like everyone's here,
So then,
which means... Is everyone here? Yeah, there's Taka.
you guys?
Looks like everyone's here, so let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. Besides, change things up a bit this time. Till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. Sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this! 10 million prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
You know, considering I'm like 90% certain that the world has just gone to shit out on the outside, and then probably about 70% certain that we're suffering from amnesia and it's been a couple years, which is why, I'm pretty certain, I'm 100% certain that money's probably worthless. Because what use is money in a world that's gone to hell? So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $2 million is... It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
Just right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or what, however much. I don't give a crap. He's the one I'm worried about. Him, Hifumi, and Celeste, as far as the money goes. Gina probably could, like, be an Olympic gold medalist. Kyoko doesn't seem to care. Byakuya probably has, like, more money, but, like, has, like, a house made of bills. Sakura... Honestly, Sakura... I don't think Sakura has a reason to decline, but I don't think she has a reason to accept. They're alright. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do. You won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. So he just left the money there? Nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? You so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, she wouldn't really want the money either, because, like, aside from the serial killer thing, she's a celebrated novelist. So, like, people pay money for freaking books. Someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Yeah, making 10 times the amount of money you have. You're the reason why I'm worried. I'm worried about Hifumi. Because, like, anime's expensive hobby.
You know nothing!
Super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then...
Hey.
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Bed bugs aren't my problem. My problem are dream bugs. It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that'll make me an easy target. Yeah, Dojin's respected, at least, a bit. Because you can sell your Dojins in Japan. You can't sell your fanfic here.
because...
Why the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
I feel like she wouldn't kill anyone who came to attack her. She'd just break their legs and leave them sitting in the hallway. Is that pretty good, right, Taka? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time, about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, finally have some small hope to grasp onto. That's why I said she'd just break their legs and leave them out there. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Oh god, why is there a baby? Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils than would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine. Lil arsonist, Lil war criminal, Lil destruction of the environment, Lil hit and run, Lil death tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter! Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
Yeah.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Well, then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Do I have to head to the dining hall? Hello. Morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. You're kinda sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura are doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime art. Promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? Hina? Hina. Dear. Did you just invite a man to be in your room at night with another woman? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously? Okay, we can do something in the rec room. I'm not much good at it, but I do know how to play Othello. Well, yeah, but like Hina invited the man to her room, so it's implied that she would be there. It's not like there's 3 women; there's 2 women total. So it's like she invited Makoto to her room at night to do something with another woman. I like to think when I'm playing, so... God, I forgot how bad camera turning is. Ugh!
Well, hello.
Morning! Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. You know, it feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. You know, did I ever look at the... What kind of new things do we have? Airships. Hardtack. Sonic Cup of Noodle. Flotation. Good lord, that says Hina all over it. Classic bracelet, Zola's diamond, blueberry perfume. Although it does attract ladies, most guys hate the smells. Scarab brooch, out of war charm. Max gloves. Really? Red scarf, leaf covering, bunny earmuffs. Gothic Lolita, huh? Emperor's thong. Water lover. Demon angel princess figure. Shears. Quality chinchilla cover. Global reactions collection. Unending dandelion. Rose and vitro. Zentetsuken. Moamasa. Regun Zodion. Berserker armor. Is Makoto carrying around like armor and like weapons on him and no one's concerned about this? The Crystal Skull. Fun playing Pagan Dancer. Water flutes, small light. Ancient tour tickets, if fats. Cat Dog magazine. Chin drill, red costume, school crest, spare bed. Okay, that's like other things.
Could it be?
The people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to stop killing for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. Is there some way to make him better? On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
Went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but
Whew.
it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway.
Had to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
Who would have thought that would be obvious? Why do we need to make some rule about it?
Wow.
That's a good question.
Hey.
You have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
Well, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Say what?
Whatever. Let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Talking all, like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden. Ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Free time, I guess. What should I do today? Okay, well, they just introduced Genocide Jack, and this is the first free time since we've had it. Is she someone I can spend time with? I unfortunately have no idea where to find her. Actually, where's Byakuya? This is a question. Where's Byakuya? Because she's probably stalking him. Oh, not here. Now they're in the. Now he's in the sauna. Would he be in the locker room still? Would she be waiting up there? I'm not gonna bother with there. Wait, hold up. Okay, physics lab, hallway of physics lab. Rec room, class 3B, class 3A. Art room. Okay. And you know, I have like 20 coins again. Kind of surprised that the game actually didn't have me go do the, that peeping thing. Yeah, something for Hifumi. Nice to see it. Some chips. The hell is that? Black croissant. I wish I could speed this up, but I can't. Yeah, I could do this. That would speed it up, but it only drops it by 5%. Oh. God, it's not worth it spending coins. Like, I'm pretty certain that was new anyway. It was, the thing went up. Okay, A, I don't think those really work all that well. B, I have a PlayStation TV. So technically I could play the PlayStation Vita version. Oh god, the butt. So is there some trigger for the peeking thing? Because I refuse to believe that this game, after the scene that started the chapter, would not have it as a thing. Okay. I was like, wait a second. I'm going away. Okay, so it... No, let go. In here? Yeah, hi! So how about this weather? I have no idea what the weather is. It's a really good idea to hang out with just such a... Sure!
What?
Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with Serial Killer, I guess I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Last night, Jack and I, killed some time together. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Yes. Yes, you did. Mineral water, coffee, rosehip tea. Coffee? I have no idea. Like, the only thing I have any idea what she would like is the, Jimmy Decay t-shirt. Water lover. These. I'm kinda uncertain to use those. Hold on. Google Danganronpa free time events Jack. What items does she like? Well, see, now I have questions about some of these items listed here. Present out of nowhere? I can't see my controller controls. I'm getting all flustered. Get the impression she liked it. That's good. That's time. What should I do? gonna say, did that actually give me anything? Taka, is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Oh, you mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him, Taka. The way he is right now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Man, don't you be, like, creeping behind me like no face. Kyoko's not gonna be happy with this.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
Probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kinda hungry. Thought we'd go head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. Oh look, there she is. Hi, friend! Are we gonna become friends so you don't want to kill me? Is that Toko?
What?
What are you two up to? Gonna tell you you're oh no.
Yes.
Having lost his new brother, Taka is ripe for the taking. So Makoto swoops in to steal him away. Severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack, even if by accident. That doesn't matter right now. Where's Taka? Where's Byakuya? No, I haven't. Ah, good heavens. My love is being pushed to the limit. Ugh! Go. Okay, so there's this laptop inside the locker, understand? On top of the on the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, let you just tell me what you want to say, and then I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It's clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. Typed questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. And it's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. What appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So...
Sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it in that kind of condescending tone? Can you stop imitating No Face now, please? Taka. I didn't mean go Super Saiyan. Starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. No? Those words deep within my... I also didn't say become a zombie. Although you are halfway there in the first place, so... Inside me. I said don't go Super Saiyan? Taka? Your eyes.
You.
Don't worry about it. Guess I caused some kind of scene, huh? Shoot, man. Your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. Totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Doug is trying so hard to censor himself. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. No, that's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Yeah, what's your name then, me? Let a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Taka, hold on. I took off after him. Someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. No, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems. And not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I head back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? Seriously worried about him. Ow! Oh, that hurts.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Wanna know why I hate video games? Might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I'd never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Ow.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, need to hurry up, get to the dining hall. Need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Need the area? Yes. Yeah, really? Taka's probably in that dining hall right now, freaking everybody out with his Super Saiyan powers. Honestly, Monokuma would probably play the game just to crush the speedrunners. Yo, I've been waiting. Anyone here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Ah. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come
We
on.
can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath. Someone help! Fumi, what's going on? Kodo, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking you now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Hifumi, I'm sorry. It is not the day of my daughter's wedding. I can't help you. Fumi pointed at... Well, Kyoko's trying to kill you? You are late. Sorry, so what happened? I don't know much about it. You should talk to Kyoko. Yeah, I want to talk to other people, though. You know what in the world happened? Not totally sure, but...
Yeah!
Mifumi did something bad. Pretty sure of it. So Sakura, what happened? I don't know.
Well,
Considering where we are, it must have something to do with the laptop. Hiro, what the heck is going on? Honestly, I have no idea. Why not have Kyoko fill us in? Fine.
Whew.
Never said I was gonna kill him. Simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Same mistake? What'd he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh?
What were you doing?
Whew.
Thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
suppose I'll have to clarify myself further. If you access the laptop, I break your legs. Please don't kill me.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you. Merely instruct you.
How very sad.
What?
Just want to hear him explain himself. Fumi, could you tell me about what happened?
Well,
Well, I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? You see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. Can't believe I'm about to ask this, but... Fumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
well,
Wait,
it
no.
would seem...
No way. Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. The guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything. Oh god, that reminds me of the story of the Japanese man who, like, married his some 3DS game girlfriend. I don't remember what it was, what the game was called. But like, you kiss the touchscreen. Or was it 3DS or just DS? It's like you interact with the touchscreen, and he had a wedding with the girl in the game.
how about that?
Your eyes just now. I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. We can't be defined by your pretty words. Petty words.
Ah.
Yeah, you're totally in love. Sad things end up like this. Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. Then I was poking around at her settings and stuff, and she was a well-designed program. It was like, how can I say, it was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Ah.
She's definitely not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Mifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me, so I can take your
I
place.
Suppose.
It's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey,
Mom says stuff like that to you? It's kind of amazing all by itself.
It's like...
So I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard. I think you may have misunderstood the situation for me. Umki, I think it's more creepy than it seemed.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You're an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
No, I mean, I do know that, but still. You saying it's totally hopeless, or...
F you!
You jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jabber on about whatever.
Yo!
Oh, Taka, you back? Yeah, he's going Super Saiyan. What else, Taka?
Huh?
You. Listen up. I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka... Kiyondo? I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
What? What?
What kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually. Told everyone about what happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him... Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Yes, more ghosts. There's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Hifumi. Yes?
Yeah!
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
F you!
Bro belongs to me.
Yeah!
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Such an idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. One of these two is gonna die next, at the hands of the other.
So it would seem.
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in a Gordian knot of true love. And me and him have been melted together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all four of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
Doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. Maybe we can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. And since I want to plant this disturbing image in your head, consider what I said earlier about the Alter Ego wanting to learn about Hifumi so he can take his body. And then Taka learning that the Alter Ego has taken Hifumi's body and they're all huggy and stuff. One dares to disturb our peace any further,
Hey.
they'll have to deal with me.
What?
anyway,
Till Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
Can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah!
Got it.
so then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. Can't afford to linger too long.
Hey!
Sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. And watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. Still morning, but because of everything that happened, I'm tired already. Anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? We're gonna go make friends with the serial killer. For however long it lets me. Same location? Same location. Yep. Can I warp there? And not walk? Actually. Oh, hello, Sakura. And Hina. I'm kind of worried what the serial killer is doing in the room with sexy Monokuma. What's up? Wanna go on a murder spree? Really a good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack. Yeah,
What?
want me to kill you or something?
Totally not adorable.
Not even close to get me heat up. Time I spent with the murder fiend was almost valuable. I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack. Would you like to give her a present? Yes! Okay, what things do I have that she actually likes? The leaf covering? Are you serious? Where is it? She likes this? Isn't out of nowhere? Getting all flustered. Get the impression she liked it. Still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting time sitting around here. I should go look around. Maybe. Oh, they're all like around here. Okay, Byakuya's hiding in his room like a smart boy. Taka's in the laundry. Here's in the dressing room. So they're just in the hallway. Okay, well, we'll go walk and look. Oh, hey. Yo, I half expected you to be like right here. You know, like right here. Just staring at this direction. How about this weather? No idea what the weather is. One time with Inside Jack. So I'd hang out with a serial killer. Inside Jack and I killed some time together. Just get a little closer to Inside Jack. I'd like to give her Inside Jack. Yes! What would you like to give her? She likes the Berserker armor. She likes the butt. She likes this. She likes the thong. You know, flustered. Yo, this is a really nice chapter because I get nice long breaks from talking from having those free time events that don't do jack. Just hang out with serial killer and let her laugh and make jokes.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Hmm. 2 hours in. Happy New Day. Kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Better get to the dining hall. Yeah, I know. Go to the dining hall. Find out something else stupid happened.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
Rivals in love, what are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Can you really catch... Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food. Oh dear. That voice. Doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
That's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
Yep.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today.
Huh?
Don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you.
you
What's your-
reach that certain age?
What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? Start out pretty big on top and try and look thinner down south.
You SOB!
Get your melons, they're seriously gargantuan. You dunk them in milk every night or something?
Ooh.
Starting to freak me out.
No forgiveness!
Lay a finger on Hina, I'll show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast?
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? Story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. You talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
Just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. Kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
That sounds like typical dictator. But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? It's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Oh, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off. So I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Slash, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came, to give us that amazing advice? Seems I'm unwelcome here, and I'll grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Yes, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me.
Yep.
You don't need to play hard to get master, you can just play hard. Doesn't make any sense. Slowly started to back out of the room. Started picking up speed, and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
What?
Ran away? So now he's running hard to get at sea. So at the end there, what was all that about? Just now, Byakuya was like, maybe he's the mean guy who starts acting different or gets all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. What to do today? Hunt down the serial killer. Dining hall, Kyoko's in here and probably unavailable even if I wanted to. There's those two. Eh. I kind of hope I'm not wasting my time, but at the same time, this shouldn't be an option if I am.
Yes.
Feels so nice to be able to act like my normal murderous self in public. Once I had personal freedom. A good idea to hang out with her. Perfect, I was starting to get totally irritated not being able to kill anyone.
My beautiful scissors!
So if I can't kill, at least I can beat the ever-loving crap out of something. Chased me around the school, her fist flailing. Can I bill Byakuya for my medical expenses when I get out of here? Would he pay them? Prison out of nowhere, getting all flustered. Still have some time, can't just sit around and do nothing, gotta find something to do. Now, if it's anything like last time, she'll be just outside the door. Oh my god. Well, you're a little closer to where I expected. You're actually in position to just be right at his door when he opens.
Yep.
Yeah, two about you.
You SOB!
Mastigo, tell me or I'll kill you. I said that's my theory. Genocide Jack and I chased after Byakuya for a while. Oh god. Joko, you don't Jack, Genocide Jack, you don't want a threesome, do you? Because if you do, we might need to stop hanging out. Let's see, where is the Berserker? Because that is another thing. You got the impression she liked it. That's good. Good for who? Huh? There's something by the door. Piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good. Don't want to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? Man, he's had to fear it ever since Jack appeared. It's like, he doesn't need to, like, start to fear it now. Like, he's already, it's like, it's already been a fear. Obviously, considering the way he just ran out of breakfast this morning. Like, sprint, bye.
Yo!
Oh, Makoto. Hero? The letter I found in my room?
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? Why'd you want to meet with me? I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually...
Yeah, I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late-night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered in my ear.
You're serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. Then did Alter Ego finish his search? Man, the mastermind's probably in there shipping these two. Go take a dip together. Probably louder than I need to be. Me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Talking irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. Almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all good little boys and girls. Man, I was busy hanging out with the serial killer so she wouldn't kill everyone here. I was doing a very, very important job. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? Want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems even more soft than I'd heard. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? A lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
What the heck?
Oh, the serial killer's gone. Okay. How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? You can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? My messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
Want us all to meet here, right? Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did you find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? God. You're such a jerk.
What's your problem?
You want? Am I really the one you should be talking to right now? No, I want your serial killer friend out. It's maybe about Alter Ego, but Kyoko seems to be acting kind of strange. Nah. So it's almost 10. Hurry up and spill it. Clue, a clue. We finally found a clue. God, my brain. So, when she was saying clue, see, that's the thing, Omki. Aoi means blue. In Japanese. Aoi is blue. That's where my brain went. I was like, I'm reminded of Blue's Clues. And then I saw her name, I was like, oh god, right, Aoi is blue. Oh.
Honestly.
It's nearly nighttime, is it not? If we absolutely must converse, I would at least like to do it quickly. Kyoko sure is taking her sweet time with this. Is whatever it is really that amazing? Curious as well, as long as it's not boring. I can't hardly target her. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's why I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh,
What? She's gone?
F you!
Can't be serious. What'd you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well...
We just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. It wasn't the mastermind then. The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him.
without a doubt.
Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you?
What?
What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
Ugh. Sorry, my throat was getting a little hoarse, so I stopped. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big, jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
Or wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you.
Serious?
I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it.
Huh?
Why not?
So,
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What?
whew,
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But...
Who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. It wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, and quite simply, it was someone else. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible!
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. Actually, been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Who done it or who donut? A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible? There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what?
I don't care. I don't care who. Anyone, save her. You know, I should stop talking about donuts because, like, there's a really good donut place, like, nearby. Not one of the name brand ones. And I haven't eaten all day, and while they're closed right now, they'll be open at, like, 5 in the morning. Please, rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times they have to kill Bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
It's pretty messed up, but still I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe, for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it, they would have done it right here.
I see.
I don't really like the filled donuts. I typically get the normal donuts, but my usual choice of flavors is chocolate, cherry, vanilla, and maple, with glazed as an option as well. Saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear, I will save her!
Using the power of love. All good little boys and girls, go to bed. No power of love in the middle of the night. Oh.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
The donut place I go to doesn't have Boston cream, I don't think, but they do have Bavarian cream filled. And then they have glazed top and chocolate top for, like, the base donut. Because generally they don't make any of the filled ones, like, ahead of time. They'll have the empty base done, and then you request what you want, and they'll go fill it up right then and there.
There is nothing to be done.
It's unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. You're being so casual, we don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? We'll be more effective after a good night's sleep. Gives a crap about effective. We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. We run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you try to endure it. I mean, just tell them it's best for alter ego.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for alter ego in the morning. You should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us. And we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego may really be working for the mastermind? If that's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea we're starting to doubt each other again. It scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
What's gonna happen in the morning? Because that was entirely too quick.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today we have to look for alter ego. First things first, to the dining hall. Found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was there waiting for me, It's a foursome waiting to happen. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There are only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Ifumi and Taka. They are more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something that wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never know another person completely. Anything that can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall.
Hey.
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, go check the dorms. Make sure you check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I'll guess I'll check the third floor.
Anyway...
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
Really hope nothing happens. So do I.
well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Yeah, so I just walked out the door. You rushed out the door and then stopped and stood there. This blackboard belongs to us now, Secret Beauty. I don't know that I ever saw that. Okay, where's the map? Is that another classroom? Oh yeah, the room we woke up in, right? Yep. Okay. The desk I woke up when I got here, a little pamphlet's still there. No desire to look at it ever again. Someone, come here! What? That's Hina. Supposed to be checking the third floor. How am I hearing her from way down here? Flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Kodo, you know what's wrong. It's awful. The rec room door was open. When I looked inside, I saw... What'd you see? Better get the others, right? Then go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. If I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. Rec room? What'd she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... Wow, you look like you got the shit kicked out of you. Celeste, and she was hurt. Kodo. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? Suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. Something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? It's the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. Now I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Goto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura.
What?
Celeste, what on earth happened? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man.
Hmm?
Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that's where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which was when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. Happened just after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So it happened just after 7 o'clock. Then that was about an hour ago, right? When we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me,
Told him I would do anything if he spared me. Offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. Your injuries are surprisingly gone, very fast.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all of your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, it could become a serious problem. So that's what you mean, a serious problem. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
I mean, Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You know what I mean?
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I just question everything about this. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. That strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? What? You're definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. That's why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... Point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
It's bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
let's see.
They left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
That's true, they were heading towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. You must be down there, right? Second floor. That's where Kyoko is supposed to be. Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
The strange man did head to the second floor. Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. I mean, it's been an hour, supposedly. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and headed down to the second floor. Hey, you two.
What?
What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What?
Hey, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
You freaking look like we're playing a game? Well, technically we are playing a game. Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You've gotta be kidding!
Nope, sure haven't. Hey, on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for him?
What?
Why? What happened? No time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on.
Okay.
Fumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library?
Okay.
Right? Okay, let's go. Ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. We opened the door to the library. It hurts. It hurts. Found Ifumi, seriously injured. You okay? Let's see, you're still alive. Super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How'd you get hurt? Guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or, that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
What did you
Robo
say?
Justice? Oh, Fat Boy took a serious shellacking. Glad to see he's still alive. Seriously happy Hifumi's still alive, but Robo Justice? It just keeps getting stranger. Guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
Robo Justice you were referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah,
This
that's
is unforgivable!
that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
It just keeps getting stranger. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2? Top of that, it's actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. Bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
Hifumi got attacked, supposedly. I find this all very suspicious. Hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. See, there's Hifumi. Not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? Damn. Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let's not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
yeah.
Alright, let's go. No, Omki, no, don't make me think about, like, characters combining. Because you know what my interests are, you know how my brain works. Okay, so Hina will form the torso. Sakura will form the legs. I guess Celeste can be the arms, and Makoto will be the head. Now take the pieces I listed from all of them and put them together. You moved Ifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so he could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? Let me take a look at you? Okay, I think it stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
I suppose.
Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes, indeed.
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, and now two.
So, in other words,
There's Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume is even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack! Down came the hammer. Must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Now around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been at the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry.
Yes!
His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know about that? Is it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who didn't have alibis for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked were the only two we haven't seen yet, Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere.
Um,
Yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. She found a hidden room, didn't she? Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... Not talking about who attacked them.
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on the suspicious individual.
okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's only gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We might have to do... We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant.
What to do? What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split around and look around? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't even know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? Saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? On the second floor then? Bastard, you won't get away from me. You all shot towards the stairs. Must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well,
Don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, I'll call out and I'll come running.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So then,
Then is ha okay?
What are you saying?
Ha or doya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya? I've never heard such a reaction. Never, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. You spread out in every direction, track down the costume suspect. Who went where, and where am I supposed to go? So I'll go in here. I like how the gun is only aimed at the girl's door. Well... Yeah, I noticed. I wasn't gonna say anything about it, but... Boop! Coke stains and carpet is gone, the bikini bottle poster's back. Just like with Sayaka, my Monokuma must have done it. Can I check out the girls' room? That strange cry. It had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. Sprinted up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. One who heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. Ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Huh? Oh, it's really true. That doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. It's bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then,
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then.
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys, be careful. Okay, but I can believe Hifumi. Because you have, like, with all that fat, he has room for air. Split into two groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
To the nurse's office, let's go. Stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Yeah, but you can hold. You have air in your stomach too. It's like people can do that. It's weird, but people can do that. Center of all this red was Hifumi. Yes, red. Very much red.
No!
what
It's
the...
like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murder? Not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means... must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. Look at that. Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had been laid... something that had also been on the floor after the last two surprise attacks. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3? Seemed bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected, one strike from that, you are finished. And the killer. Be no doubt, the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. In this situation, I would be a teensy tiny bit disrespectful to any dead body I find if there's not like a very obvious like weapon sticking out of them, like with Sakuya, and just like push down on their stomach and just like stop them from like to see if they're breathing. Yeah, I suppose I could check for a pulse, but you know. Because I have suspicions about this. This has been, like, just a mad chase. And Hifumi has been acted very suspicious. See him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So I end up in the nurse's office. Not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
Figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina?
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. Feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina alone here. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is on the 3rd floor. Have to hurry. Where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? Rather intense scream. Some strange costumed man ran off as I screamed, blocking the stairs, so I headed further down the hallway in dispute. Ran off, but going further down the hallway. Getting to the back of the hallway? Okay, well, first place to check. Where's the art lab? Right here? Art lab, this place. You know, I see those hammers are gone. Down here. Yes, to the... Okay, those are the stairs. The physics lab? The storage room, the physics lab's open. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here. Still feel some kind of presence. Sure, I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. Kodo, are you sensitive to auras? Leapt through the doorway. When I did, I found another nightmare. Second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. He's no longer Super Saiyan. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Hey, they actually have red blood on that screen. Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. Has witnessed to 2 nightmares, one right after another. No, these weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? Toko's just out. Toko? You tell me Toko too? Right, she just passed out when she saw the blood. Blood? That's right, when Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? Tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like you said, I should just leave her alone for now. Another hammer. Now it's just hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 2. Ifumi was hit with Justice Hammer... or just it. Celeste was hit with Justice Hammer 1. Ifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. This time was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah.
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just remind me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Oops! Fumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Fumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. And as soon as we were out of the physics lab...
Oh!
Ah. Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Ifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that's not all. It is gone. Oh, what's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Ifumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Patches is not nearby. I don't think my mother would appreciate a hand coming out of her monitor to pet the cat. Are you serious?
What?
Any more than I would. And you know I would stab a hand coming out of my monitor to pet a cat. What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. Practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. Couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. Just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. But we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. Must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're gonna die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First, there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken away? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
Can't be. Taka too? Can't be. Can't be.
No!
Hina.
Yeah, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill us. Kill all of us. Who might be the next target? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
Left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
She's still unconscious?
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You now have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
Can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, back to the 3rd floor. Jesus, all this stair climbing's probably burned like 30 pounds off each of them. Ran back to the equipment room at full speed. When we got there... Toko. Thank God you're okay. Right away I noticed something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right here, has disappeared and it's been wheeled away.
This is...
This can't be happening. Were you hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before. What I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. Didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. Why would they do that? Couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree.
Huh?
We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Well, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Yufumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. Now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only one who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. Seemed very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, I do accept Yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. That's right. Rules say you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, do you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimps or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant what I said. Meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and begin searching for. We can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. Only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? Without Kyoko. She's not involved in this case. Where'd she go?
What?
Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then,
Very well, let us split up and begin searching.
But
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
cause I mean,
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but
Hina.
if you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. Have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Well, there are some nice tire tracks through the blood right there. Where's the art room? And I remember they very specifically commented on something to move the statues with. On this floor, having wheels. So I know where I'm checking first. Yes?
Huh?
The 2 dies have disappeared too.
Damn.
You need to search the bodies that have disappeared. When that happens, what happens after that? Rattle out. Door must be locked.
Huh?
Damn.
Excuse me? Excuse the fuck out of me, game? Okay, fine. Go look for it. Kyoko was on the 2nd floor, right? Yo, would that just lead to a chain? It's like, oh, this person killed one oh, hello.
Come on.
Why are you just staying there? We need to get to the repository. I mean,
indeed.
I found them. Mifumi and Taka's body have both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
We've already told Hina and Sakura we'll go on ahead. Yeah, they were in the art room. Fuck. But doesn't that just make a chain? If one person can only kill 2 people, yeah, that person could kill 2 people, and then the 3rd person could kill the killer, and then it could just be a chain. Eventually, you'd run out of people to kill and people to vote. Bodies here somewhere? That is the repository. Doorknob turned. Guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. When I entered, I saw... yeah. I see that tarp. 2 bodies that disappeared were right there. Smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. Then I heard the announcement for a 2nd time. Buddy.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
And so here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It's really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand them over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. You can be so calm. I mean, they're dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. Never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Why is his glasses clean from blood? When the last time we saw him, his glasses were very specifically covered in blood. Is that like an art thing, or is that an actual thing? Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. This was some make-believe, world of make-believe that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Yeah, those are clean. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? Ah, that's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
Okay, so I already voiced my suspicions about amnesia bullshit happening. That just jumped to suspicion to, yeah, I'm pretty fucking certain. Memories are all blending together. He has nothing more useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me. Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute, undeniable death. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. Like, no, if you find something that looks like a dead body, you check the vitals immediately. Said Yasuhiro, right? Obviously he wasn't dead the first time. If he got up, like here. Said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
With that, the case is closed. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. Criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. I am genre savvy and I pay too much attention to detail. Which is why I don't think it's Hero. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
It's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. Kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit of our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this, to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. I have my suspicions on who did it. Based off of things said and acting. Victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaku Ishimaru. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were all killed with a similar thought they were both killed with similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Very strange. We got way less information this time than before. That's no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? Accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your questions. What question?
Yep.
Talking about accomplices, right? Pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
It's over there. I'm not moving. It's right there, on top of that pile.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Hey, don't put your dirty ass boots on my pillows.
I didn't.
I saw those boots on my pillow.
Whatever. Chill out.
In other words,
Move your ass out the way.
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then,
You saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. Just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
We need to figure out who that one blackened is that did killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to openly clarify the whole... Those are where the SIM cards are held in. Clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. True Blackened? Is it just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. There can only be one Blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit.
So this one, was this one in mine?
No.
There ain't no Sims card in mine?
You have to... You didn't activate the phone.
Yeah. I don't see no Sims card.
You didn't activate the phone.
Is it already in the phone?
I don't believe so. Hand it here. Find out.
There's a,
You'd interrupted my stream, you know.
well, you know what? Let's see, there's one right here.
There's a Sims card in here.
Right, because that's the thing. It shows these two are if the SIM card goes in these holes, right?
Yes.
So you see, this is, I'm going away. Shut up.
Can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to the case after all. Maybe you're right. That's true. Then, Kyoko, where are you?
however,
As long as she's not connected to this case, doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
Absolutely no doubt that Hero is responsible. Time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? Talk about the murders fiend genocide Jack.
what?
Offended.
Oh.
When did you... I'm looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh?
Milk sack.
You've gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. Just right about that. When I heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the body disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
Not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies just like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina, I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let us begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? No. But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. It's not just you. Okay, well, let's talk to the people in the room.
So,
I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Fumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but...
We came right to the repository to, look around. When we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It's locked? We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it? Why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. It was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. Might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? Sure. Let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and laid unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she'd apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? It was a rather intense scream. Saw him, the strange costume man, he ran off as soon as I screamed. He was blocking the stairs, so he disappeared further down the hallway into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Yeah. Came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. I have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, found Hifumi's corpse, with blood on his glasses, that suspiciously wasn't there when we found him again. This is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play, which obviously wasn't his, because he was alive. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others about what happened.
However...
At the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. That's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back down to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Fumi's body disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. Fascinating. This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both the bodies. After some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. There, we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us to now.
However,
looking back, things have certainly been very active. Yeah, it's been 3 hours since I started. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. Find any time. No! I thought that was going to be a truth bullet. That's the only reason I put up with it the first time. Hammers different sizes on the wall, some more like mallets. Just hammers have been designed using this as a model. The way the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, he died from a blow to the head. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. The killer used this to move Taka's body. That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind when the body was moved. Blue tarp's been added to the truth bullet section. Yeah, hi. This dolly doesn't have a handle. Saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kinda awkward. If you pin it down, it's not too hard to use. But wait, there's blood on the wheels. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And there's blood on the wheels. Blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. Same station there. Fumi's big, cold body is lying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository. All the way from the first to the third floor, and all without anyone noticing it. What the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was lying on the floor in the nurse's office. Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Yeah, his glasses! Thank you. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? Then who would do something like that, and why? Fumi's glass has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay, Byakuya, what you could say? Think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. The attacks and murders and disappearances all happened. Every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hidden in there somewhere.
What?
Is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rules says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're into the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
One, perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figure something out. If he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's only one way in and out of this room. The door, he said, was locked before. Setting a lock on the door, but can only be locked from inside the repository. Don't see any way to lock it from outside the art room. Oh my god, they could have made this better. It's one of those little push locks. It's not like an actual lock. It's like a push lock. So that means all anyone had to do was get something long and thin and sturdy and just pop the door. Because that's what unlocks the stupid push locks. Door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Mina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. And Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Repository doors have been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. Gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Places I already know about. The nurse's office where Fumi is found. The equipment room where Taka was found. Ugh. Yeah, but like, a butter knife would work. A credit card would work. An ID would work. Like, anything that is... that wouldn't break on pushing, and a little bit like, a little bit thick, but thin. Or flat, I suppose. Oh, hi, what are you doing here? Sleeping right here when the killer carried a body away.
What?
Super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood. Dolly in the repository had blood on its tire. Yeah, that's where the blood came from. When moved from the room to the repository, used the dolly. Both rooms on the third floor should have been possible. So Dolly was used to move Taka's body. What about Hifumi? Fumi's body was in the nurse's office on the first floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the third floor. This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. Are you freaking kidding me that you're not... Oh my god. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. Body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Room, yes. Around and back down, past the art. I check the rec room. I mean, the rec room is where the first attack happened, supposedly. Just Hammer 1 is there. Last, she really attacked this Justice Hammer 1. Guess with this thing. Well, I guess there's nothing here. So nothing looks out of place there, and if I need to be there, the game will tell me to come back. There's the stairs. Ah. Oh, hello, Celeste. What are you investigating, Celeste? Not investigating anything, precisely speaking. Simply going around, seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, just checking this and that. Main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
Hifumi was moved, huh? You disappeared. You were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hino was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. When you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hino said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
Seems so. Carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account. I was gonna say, is the blood really not a thing? Just Tier 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Uh-huh. Normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there's a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Yes! I'm trying not to be sarcastic, but this one's super obvious. I try to wonder if there's anything to drink inside. Everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packs in here for blood transfusions, I guess. No, it's because there's vampires in the school. There's something to drink in there. The area, yes. This is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? Wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Just go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us to all meet up, right? Remember well. Yeah, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, that makes it clear, right? This is a trap. It is. Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Said go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? I don't know. The master plan? I mean, handing me a piece, an example of his penmanship, and then telling me to go to his room, kind of implies to me planted evidence. Door's unlocked? Guess I can go inside. I'd say go look. Might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take a plunge. Hero's room and all kind of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Means can't really complain if I don't have his permission. If I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Let's see. What have we got? There's a pile of boxes. There's the bathroom door, camera, the bed, and the door. Well, I guess the box is in. There's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and. Something's made out of, looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. It says Robo Justice. And it's in Hero's room. Wait. These blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Yeah, that handwriting's like crap. It's like... Is that better or worse than Dr. Handwriting? Well, guess I'm done in here. Big news! You found Hiro or you found... Oh, you found Kyoko. She okay? Where is she? Well, done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyways, since you can head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hiro and Kyoko showed up at the same time. Yeah, let's head to the pool. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doop. Thank you for saving me the walk. Oh, over here. Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hero? I'm positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me. Apparently that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for details if I were you. Robot Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Hiro?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh, who else would I be? That's a good question. What do you mean? What? Why do I look like this? Someone come along and remodel me while I was asleep? Is it the Illuminati?
Right.
I found Hiro. I don't know. They give him a haircut, some plastic surgery. It was jammed into the pool room locker. Looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I gotta be honest though. If I found someone passed out, I would probably kick them too. I think even like the dead body, I would like poke with my foot, like any reaction? Can't believe you kicked me. Could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something?
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
Well, no, with my foot. I would, like, poke with the foot. Although she could have just poked instead of kicked, I suppose. Something I have to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. And with that in the way, I mean, you don't really have much worry about hurting someone. Jarring them, yes. It's like you'd have to kick pretty hard to just get straight through the cardboard and plastic and plaster that they mentioned it's made out of in order to hurt the person underneath. Can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? She knows people might think she's been spying. Might think she might be spying for the master.
And?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, I don't even know how that happened, then I woke up, and I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume, it pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Let
me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. Little help? Why don't you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing.
It would seem...
There's clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. I don't think you can get it on your own. Don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. Took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Whew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. Saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put on this costume when we were attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think it's going a little far.
That's right.
Maybe a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Well, we also covered earlier that if he's killed 2 people, he can't kill anyone else. So what's the point in tying him up?
What the heck?
Can't talk your way out of this one. Been decided. You killed them.
Please!
Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
I'm the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you can convict me.
Okay.
You jerk about it, I will. Not missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention... You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
Hmm?
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
Yeah. Well, isn't she wearing, like, short shorts anyway? Tiani. Although the setup is very obvious. Extremely obvious. Now you're all out of excuses. See, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Kodo, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked the pieces up off the floor and tried them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
Yeah, I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. Seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Okay, but the obvious question to that, Tiani, is, was it while you were taking a bath that you found it? Because I imagine that would be a lot worse. Like, just taking a shower and a spider just falls down from the ceiling on its little silken thread, and it's just right in front of your face. Seen this costume and they fit here? Yeah, okay, about that. There's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? Claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. The heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Just how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Kyoko, do I have to talk to you again? Big locker man, pull. She looks like she's lost in thought. Nothing she's in the mood to talk. Leave her alone. Okay,
what
fine.
The heck?
Now tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Koda, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Tifumi.
What?
2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
May as well tell us then. Taka and Tifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm
telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh, so then.
I know, that note. No?
Last
night someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
Real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
Now hold on, he could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Really? Told you, someone's trying to set me up. Secret passage, chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. After being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
You should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure.
Please.
God, believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, you must, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. The heck? We're serious? Yasuhiro's account. Shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why'd you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. Well, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Ilanakuma offered us? That must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why...
Please.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Beat, don't fail me now. Guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto,
Oh, do you have a second? Why don't you help me with the investigation?
it would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when you have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No. To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. And then show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. What is Kyoko just on my back? Like, yeah, on Makoto. Take me to the art room. Yeah, it's a good thing Kyoko was wherever the fuck she was, because she probably would have brought up this bullshit about about going everywhere a lot sooner. Probably would have really ruined the killer's plot. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. Only for a moment.
so then,
Well, then let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Onakumafel was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Kodo, I found something. You did?
Hey,
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did?
whew.
He's so oblivious to the people around you. You dislike other people that much. No, that's not it. Anyway, you said he had a watch?
So then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. You notice the hands were frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that?
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Must mean it must have happened at 6 a.m. Broken wristwatch was added to the truth bullet section.
however,
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Something white in there.
Makoto,
It's not a tissue, right? Try and pry it out? Hey.
because
Rigor mortis is set in. Already set in. Employees are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. Much as I didn't want to, I grabbed Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Piece of paper?
hey,
Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. A little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
Wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka scrap of paper. Did you find anything?
indeed.
Did. More than I expected, to be honest. So look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants. I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. His pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It's just his pants, not like his socks or anything. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. And think about how it's stuffed down his pants. It's like... Better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. It's the same thing Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
However...
Well, it's not exactly the same, is it? Sent a weird note under my door. It said, I found a hole we can use to escape. Meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Some meaning to the part of it being ripped. Can you explain a little more? I mean, it's probably a match for the piece of paper Taka had. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. Note Hifumi had.
Hey.
Alright, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murder was carried out. Not that there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. You're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
You didn't have to think about them at all. I wouldn't have gone out of the way to mention it. All I said they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. What may play a role? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. And trial time. 4 hours in. Fuck.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
And consider I spent my time with Genocide Jack for this chapter. So how much longer would it have been if I had been going through all the events and like reading?
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. I have to figure out the rest of it for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay. When it heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
No, we don't need 2 of you. Multiply?
Wrong.
Nope. Not multiplication, just looks that way because I'm an illusion. Moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. You guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
I'm not playing along.
Stop talking.
I'm not here to play with you.
Okay.
Fine, fine.
Hey! Hey!
If everyone's here, please board the pain train, or elevator. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious.
Hmm.
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate that it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
That's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Tifumi and Taka get away with it. So everyone's still alive, and for the two who lost their lives. One who killed Tifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. Killer is... someone right here.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. God. No, we don't go to McDonald's. That's me, you gotta believe me.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. Trial will be over in no time. Are you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom and begin your arguing.
Damn.
I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. You.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. Okay, fine. Took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. Began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own. Seal box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There's no going back. Till we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. Ugh. I see all of you gathered together like this. I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? You really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I'd never be like, stay tuned for another action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yoo-hoo!
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. So the curtain opened once again. Deadly thing, deadly class trial. It's a really good thing that Bauer doesn't go out sometimes. Oh yeah, I got the things to I only have 2 skills. Well, technically, don't I have 3? Because wasn't there one from Celeste? Wasn't there? Rays, yes. I have 3 skills. I didn't waste all my
Let's begin
time.
with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
Yeah. Ugh.
then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Is Hero really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay, I remember how to fast forward, I think.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are
No,
all
cut-
proof enough
what? No, no.
that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hero, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah. Planting evidence. But at least we have
Are
proof
we
of
sure
the planting
Hero
evidence.
really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Excuse me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
And it must have been in the suit. The Illuminati, yes.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense! You just said Hero didn't do it!
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption!
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Byakuya, if you're gonna use me as a little maid, I kinda need a payment, and possibly a maid dress that fits Makoto.
I got it!
Still one more thing.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's
So,
the attitude?
let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Yeah, I raised that she's the one who fucking
There
did
is
it.
no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I had someone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I could change her mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. The elements have been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to? Oh no. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time add. Oh. Gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. At the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there has been a limit to on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle. It'll cost you one bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the I don't know what key that is on the controller, god damn it! Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember the tab key has a function. Yeah, I mean, it's like I had it plugged in. When I saw that it wasn't plugged in when I loaded the game, I closed the game and reopened it after I had it plugged in, but no. Automatically reload at the start of fever time, your ammo will not decrease. So if your action difficulty is set to jail, you don't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Good luck, have fun. Son of a bitch. I mean, I don't think I even remember how to do this.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
Yeah,
Away with
I figured
you.
it out. Okay.
You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
How did I manage to do that?
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
How did I manage to do that? I only took one hit.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much? No, she's just trying to get away with murder.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
Because the dolly handles are all the way on the ground and the suit can't
If you
bend?
look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
I pay way too much attention to details for this game to get one over on me. Look at how the body was moved. It'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Yeah, Robo Justice costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
Lion's bat, can't tie feet, surprised you can get anywhere. Suspension, can't bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
You're not supposed to bend at the waist anyway. You're supposed to bend at the
It
knees.
seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Okay, you can't see your feet, but you can feel your feet. And you could also figure out what the dimensions of your feet are by by kicking the wall. I imagine you probably could actually move the dolly while wearing that stupid costume. Although getting a body onto it might be a different thing.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Absolutely no chains costume can be taken off because you can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. That'll help. Why'd you make something you can't take off by yourself? Didn't make the stupid thing. Clasp on the back, keeping you from getting it off. Pretty sturdy, don't think you can get it off on your own. Don't really have a choice, let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
There is another thing. It's kind of obvious that the legs are separate from the torso, so you could take a leg off and push it with your feet.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Did you get hurt? Guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice, or that's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
You know, there's a problem. The plans list it as Robo-Justice. If Hifumi wasn't involved in making it, how do you know the name on the plans?
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
I've kind of grown up on puzzle games, so it's like paying attention to detail and remembering details is a bit of second nature.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
So, little hard for the game to pull something over like that.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
And that's kind of why I suspect Celeste. Or am certain it's Celeste.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? Saw a shadow, then get to the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? Rather intense scream. Strange costume man ran off as soon as I screamed. Blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
I kind of don't like this case because it's rather obvious who did it right from the freaking start. Although the first one was kind of the same way. The second one, at least, I had less idea. I had suspicions, but it's like, it's not like, oh, I know who did it this time. Came from downstairs, it must have been Fumi, he's in the nurse's office. Go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
His body disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. You're saying something.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradiction, what happened to Taka? To cover the truth, I have to find them no matter what. Blech. Akuma File 3.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Wait, no.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Really used in that order? No.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, that's wrong.
Bleep, bleep, video.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Something that relates to what time he died. No, no, go away! Yeah, wristwatch. Where's the W? Doop-a-doop-a-doo. I mean, you could give me an H game. Actually, now that I think about it, I don't want an H game. I think I have enough of those.
I've got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer, because as of last night...
You know, you're gonna keep us waiting. Pointed at his wristwatch, 10 p.m. don't care
if
about
it
reading
wasn't
all that
broken
again.
after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Hina and Celeste are together. Boomy.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body. That's totally true! We're all in the clear!
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up!
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
And Moxie. Hi.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time!
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway!
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Having gone for more than a minute or two, Jill was able to get in and move his body in that short amount of time.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
I mean, the body discovery announcement played again, and he got up after the body discovery, the second one. Well, not up really. He wasn't dead. So, like, even if it wasn't obvious that they were timed to be near perfect, they could still be fooled.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Yeah, that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Yes! Is Hifumi's glasses the bullet point? Broken? No.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is Hifumi was dead. And you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body
Get out of here. I saw that coming up.
No, that's wrong. Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
He's asleep on the chair.
Well, it's
Nope.
a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. First time was played when found the body in the nurse's equipment room. Second time was when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
And even then it was wrong, because Hifumi was clinging to life, barely. I've been discovered, certain amount of time, blah blah blah, class trial, blah blah blah.
It didn't seem weird at the time.
I'm a little shit bear.
But it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Is it glasses time?
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Why do I feel like the idiots help the killer
Okay then.
all the
Let's
time?
take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
As we proved, Joseph Bonley was still alive. Have to find it show. Is it glasses time? Yes.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than
the change in how it was positioned...
Nope! Oh, come on.
Shoot!
I hit A. I was just waiting on her.
Here's one thing the first time we found him, and then his body just...
And the next time it was in...
But when you compare his body
other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no
notable difference.
Get there, assholes.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
First found the trash can was... Doop, doop. Oh, that was closer to the top than I thought.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
To anyone who's played the other games, are they less obvious in the trials?
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
Because this one's been kind of boring.
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
This trial, not the game in general. This trial's been, like, extremely boring.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was... Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! but he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
One move to Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Yeah, could it be? Okay, that was definitely closer. Note Hifumi had.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. And take a look at what the note says.
You know what would be really fun if they were doing the British version of pants, because in Queen's English, pants is underwear, and then trousers is for like long leggings. Down the hall, we can use to escape. Can't find out. Don't tell anyone. Meet in the equipment room. It's safe.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Inside Jack, seriously scary, but still, can't let her get to me. The scrap paper in Taka's hands? Nope. I'm about to absorb something, aren't I?
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Hold up.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, don't get that out of here. Didn't mean to hold.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what time did it? 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong. No, There absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Where Hifumi stole the note to Taka? Yeah, down here.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Those two people whose names right there. That's the ones who are dead. Taka and Hifumi.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Unfortunately, this trial is really freaking obvious on who did it if you pay attention to who says what.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
I suppose if you don't pay attention to what people say, how they talk, which are two entirely separate things, you wouldn't know who did it. Actually, Umki, it's only been 45 minutes.
There's only one way to explain it.
It seemed longer because it's so boring.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah, after seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
No, he wasn't dead when we found
The
him.
second
He got
body
up
discovery
and
announcement
talked.
proves that.
We already proved the discovery announcement to be wrong because he was revived by the tears of the swimmer for like a minute.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi!
The weapon?
Well, I know the answer to that
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
Yeah.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
And that was spotlessly
Then,
clean as compared to all the other ones that were covered in, like, dust.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
They actually killed Hifumi. These guys to go figure it out. Oh, I have to find the truth. Spotless hammer, my only option.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Nope. Oh well.
Shoot!
I don't care. I've already got the thing for getting through a trial without damage
What
with
was
trial
used to
1,
kill
and for getting
Hifumi?
through a trial without using concentration with trial 2.
Hammer 3?
Maybe Justice...
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody...
Sounds like a Justice Hammer! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong. The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
I mean, technically it was a Justice Hammer, considering they took the other 4 hammers from the same place that this hammer was, and then just dressed it up.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Well, we did talk about it. Well, we did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... what we got? I'm absorbing something.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, assuming the rule holds true.
No, that's wrong.
I feel like next time I should probably set the logic to mean.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Because it's set to, like, it's not set to gentle, I think it's kind, which is like the middle one. And this is too easy.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
That may convince us that two murders were the same. It's a main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, so I just said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but two entirely separate incidents. Kyoko's really amazing, though. Think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has all unfolded, when you consider that, only one real person who seems to fit. Okay, where's Celeste? Sakura, Kyoko, and of course it'd be the wrong way.
Here's my answer! It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him...
I hear your accent slipping.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Yeah, the only ones who ever supposedly saw Robo-Justice were Celeste and Hifumi. And Celeste was the thing. Was the one leading them around on the chase.
The behavior they
most of
had
the
in
time.
common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
Pardon-moi is French. So, I'm guessing, like, I would say more like upper-class French.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Hey, I'll come over there and smack you. I don't get in trouble for that.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Actually, Celeste, I'll vote you not guilty right now if you slap him. You're still gonna die, but I will at least vote you not guilty.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
See a shadow at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Would you take the offer to slap Byakuya? It's like if you know you're going to die anyway, because you know he'll kill you. But if you know you're going to die, would you take the offer to slap him?
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
And yeah, she said like her father's like a German duke or something. I'd have to look at the report card, and I don't know that I can do that right now. Another intense scream. Saw him, strange costume man. Ran off as I screamed. Like the stairs, they disappeared into the hallway.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
That came from downstairs, must have been Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
We split into two groups. The hunting party and Karahine come with me to the nurse's office. Leave the capture the leave the capture to the individual to live.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Celeste knew there was two bodies. That's what I noticed. Not expecting this, did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
No, well, that's true too. But it, like, with that much blood, you can assume a murder before checking.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Why are you looking down at the center when she's right next
I
to
have
you?
no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
I must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here, going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said?
Oh no! How do they all have near perfect memories for what a person says word for word, and they're still so dumb?
If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
So this comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? Absorb? Absorb.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Billy's death, blah, 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 blah.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die.
No, 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 no. Okay.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
Deny,
Then what
deny,
about the picture
deny.
I took?
One flimsy little piece
How
of
do you
evidence.
explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
How is the picture at such
Simple.
a perfect angle?
Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
I mean, it's at just such a perfect angle. It's not like shaking, it's not rushed, it's like, oh, I'm gonna stop and make sure this is absolutely perfect. Beep, 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 beep. I mean, I suppose it wouldn't be shaking as, like the picture itself wouldn't be shaking, but there would probably be a little bit of blur.
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? Well, there's a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. The only other possibility is Hifumi's dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
So let's actually prove there's no way to like Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Is that really possible?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious...
Uh-huh. Oh, come on!
Shoot!
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across. You tried to make me look
like I said.
As you can see in the picture, that if the person inside the... There's no way they could stand up straight like that.
I'm looking too far ahead. I know she's going to say the weak point.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
It's like, I know she's gonna say what I need to, what I need to shoot. So it's like, oh, orange, shoot.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Can't bend at the waist. Obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Should have used someone smarter for the suit.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Yeah. Because then, like, they'd have more idiots going after them.
Checkmate? Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you
Already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
I mean, who was it who did it? Who tried to kill you? Killed me, let's try to remember their name. Yasu, Hiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
You know, except I remember something about Hifumi's habits when addressing someone.
And I quote, Yasuhiro.
Because he was also Mr. Last Name. Yasuhiro is the first name.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Said people's last names. Yeah, I noticed that a while ago.
Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
No, but you just gave me the reason why you don't go by your last name of Yasuhiro.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. What do I have to do? Yeah. That makes sense.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is...
Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
Uh-huh.
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Blah, blah, blah. Handbook's vital. Blah, blah, blah. Spell your name. Make sure you have the right one. Everyday notebook. More uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
This isn't America. Fuck off.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it.
Oh boy, time to build
Let
a case,
me go
right?
over the case again, from the beginning.
Time
and
to make a
and
comic
that'll
book.
bring everything to an end.
Okay, how do you do, in this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? How do you view the thing again? Okay, navigate, pick up, reenact, select truth panel, escape, aim. Well. Time killers, victims. This is one. Chaos of Hero. What does this one want? This killer summoned first. This one then? Yeah, there's the suit. And knocked him out. It's the item. Here's the camera. Taka. 6. He's got his Super Saiyan hair at the time. Not just Tamer 3. Just Tamer 4. Picture shown. Just Tamer 2 at the library. The thing, and then Justice Hammer 3. Nurse's office. Same time. Wrapped it up, pushed it along. Cuts. Why do we need this face? Why do we need this face? It's like there's nothing else, right? Yeah, no. Why do we need this face?
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Tick, tick, tick.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro.
God, that hair is like whiter than his body.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
That's more like cat
behind it
Hifumi to
all
me.
is-
That looks more like a cat.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Don't forget the other thing that her attack did. It gave me absolute certainty as to the memory loss, unless they tell me that Celeste gave her real name to Hifumi.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
boop, 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 boop. A, A. Is there an A plus, or is it just A? 110.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
This trial still took an hour and frickin' half.
What?
Basically a formality at this point, but once again, you are totally correct. Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. Guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
Really did approach Hifumi with this plan. I mean, I think I didn't know what the first, like, what Yasuhiro actually meant, but she gave the reason why she changed, like, she uses a different name. It's like, it's a loser's name. Do I look like someone who'd have a loser's name? So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? How'd you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would happily agree to murder. First, she relied on her specialty, lying. Specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to him to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. Get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing that Hifumi and Taka were both super into. She mean... Talking about alter ego?
Say what?
Well, what are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. Totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad. Bullshit! Wouldn't be surprised if you knew about the damn laptop the whole time.
In other words...
You're the one who stole it? Because, I mean... There's cameras in the library. There's cameras in the hall. There's cameras in the bedroom. Like, they would know that Chihiro took the laptop. They might, like... They could like, hide that it's in the locker room, but, you know... At that point, it's like, well, we saw him leave their room with the laptop. Or the laptop was gone when they left their room. So it's like, they knew Chihiro had the laptop. I would not be surprised if Monokuma knows about that damn laptop this entire time.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
You used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
This Taka, he stole it. I see something in the background, and I have questions? I see that pudgy princess whatever costume that's just hidden by her hair. Was he wearing that at some point? What?
So then...
I have proof. Would you like to see it? Turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it from there. Oh my god, he has a body pillow for the thing?
Damnation!
Yeah, that's that's a full costume. And the bow. Like, it has the costume, the props, the shoes. He wasn't wearing that, was he? How'd he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close. Oh, I'm not surprised about the body pillow. I'm still questioning the costume. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
It's a crime. An absolute crime. I mean, I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I mean, I feel like his sprite is just exaggerating his fat anyway, because he's listed as like 300. And then that looks way bigger than 300. About to say something I've ever said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
Going to kill him. Going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. He's made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean. Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
Indeed.
Also, he can keep her to himself. That
This
bastard.
is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
Actually...
Would you like to join with me? Just so happens, I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen, and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Sumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see...
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry.
Well...
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how'd you explain the part about him playing dead? She is asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. It wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was... While you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. Seemed all very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
And what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Hmm.
You talk about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
All along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. Do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
There's no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Castle? Oh dear. She wants an army of vampires? The fuck? To gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. It's going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
Sounds so passionate. But you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
You asked me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey!
And just get executed again. Celeste smiled, then, when she did, looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all day? You all done? Okay, let's get rolling. The black and disturbed piece, and they must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Doop 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 doop. Found guilty, time for punishment. You have got to be kidding me. A burning? Burning of the Versailles Witch. Yo, I'm looking at this. I can't help but think it would be better if they had used all the $10 million as the kindling to burn her. Like, instead of the straw there, just put all the money in piles around her. Well, he did his job. He put the fire out. I still think it would have been nicer to put, like, the $10 million around instead of the straw. There's gotta be enough bills there. Her execution's over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more values on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, here I thought you guys are gonna pass on the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
I don't care about hope. Throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. It's my destiny to knock you down one by one. Sad, yes, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
Yeah, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you got some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then...
Well, it's your question, if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Kyoko, is there anything that we should talk about? Is there anything hidden under those clothes?
Ooh, how exciting!
Man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I get out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. Get lonely? Give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya. Akuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. And we don't even get Maid Hifumi at the end of the trial, because they both fucking died. So it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... what's that key Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely. It's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? And that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
Suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. When we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
You even have to ask? She spoke, she quickly glanced at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
It's not what I mean. Why you? Still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Well, it's up to you now.
Yo!
You can go to the dining hall. So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Hina. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. No! No, Kyoko would beat the shit out of him. Tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Shall we? Yeah.
So then.
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste gave her and unlocked the locker. This locker's door swung open, we saw.
You really came.
Morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? Safe, thank goodness. Never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have the opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know about right now. I don't need to know? It just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm a mastermind spy, right? And you too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's what I want you... That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and why I've been going. You see? What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. When it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. In the storage closet there, way in the back, she said that it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. So here Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? So it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously? Not thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. And if Monokuma did not hear that, then bull. Had no idea what was going on. Thump. Falling through the back of the storage closet. Huh? Turned out, back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet. Way in the back of the closet is a secret room. So this is the secret room. Well, what's in here? A bunch of files, so it looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of this bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? It's the only thing in here not covered in dust. Someone been looking at it recently? Slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out and turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. It's kind of weird. I understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. Strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? I... Hi! Strange sound ringing out through my head. Felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. And then... darkness. I don't understand what's happening. It's the masked wrestler. It's the masked wrestler. The Monokuma wrestler. Don't know what started it, but it's all over. With that, I opened my eyes. Didn't know how long it had been. Yeah. Ow. Apparently something had hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Empty bookshelf. Empty. Gone. It's all gone. Yearbook, student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? Well, my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. Yeah. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... as if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from Jim? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Fighting. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Cha, byaku. Hagaya, hey cha, paching. Blah 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 blah. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side not human. One side's not human, that's for sure. But regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be Mastermind Spy is... I mean, now she was like my first suspect. Be continued. Super Robo Justice. Like, strong, immediately attached herself to one of the idiots? To the point where... oh, right. That was not supposed to end. Or, that's not supposed to continue. I'm not pressing the button. Boop! So that's the end of the stream for me for tonight. Ow. Oh. You know, despite the... up to the trial and the investigation... Up to the trial took 4 hours. The investigation took like an hour. The trial still somehow took 2 hours. Even though it seemed like it had been 2 hours by the time 45 minutes had rolled by. Oh, God. Now, how do I exit again? System. Return to main menu. And save progress will be lost. Goodbye. Oh, okay. Anyway, that's that over with. I will be back Saturday with more 4-job Fiesta, which means I need to either boot up the game tomorrow and get a lot of money, or boot up the game tomorrow and enter a guild code. Because I need to stock up on rods. Because like the leveling up is like inconsequential that I would get from like grinding money. The guild wolves give experience, sure, but I mean eventually I'd be getting diminishing returns. The money is the same. Yeah, and it's like I need to do that tomorrow, and then if I don't do it tomorrow, I'll just do the guild code. Like okay. If I were going to play a game for the story, I probably wouldn't care about cheating, but I would prefer not to, with the exception of the blue magic, because fuck that. Fuck that. It's only one more chance for Beastmaster, and I have a, 1 in 30 chance of actually having it? It's like, screw that. So blue magic, if I ever have a blue mage, is always going to be learned by a code. But, if I can grind and get things done that way, I will. But for that, we are 1 minute from midnight, and I'm good. Night, y'all. See you Saturday.